It's so good to be back. So, if I remember where we left off, I was about to play Natsuki's route for the next half. Sorry if I'm not, on the ball with it. Last minute errands usually have me like, oh, a little crazy. But anyway, as you might notice, right beside me, she's technically my mascot. I guess she is my mascot. My little kitten Luna, as you can see. Of course, a little bit of setup. I want to show you guys what I'm doing when I talk into the microphone, all that. I did a lot of updating stuff, which you might see some of it here. For those on my YouTube, they probably have already seen it. It's been busy. It's been, I don't want to say chaotic, but it's been good. So, without further ado, and I should say, I am going to stream the side stories as well. But for now, I'm going to, I'll play through the whole game, because honestly, I would love to just replay the experience that is this very lovely visual novel. And then we'll go through the side stories, which I'm excited about. But I'm also just as excited to play the game as well. So let's get back into it. Yeah, I don't think I will, but let's... Alright, so this is the second night of Yuri, so we're gonna go back to that night and get all the ones of Natsuki, because I think it'd be fun. Try to go through the whole game. Interesting, hers was joy. Boop. Hi again, Wyvern. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Oh, right. I have to be like, right. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Just like right off the bat because I skipped and fucking Natsuki scared the shit out of me. Ugh, I hear Natsuki's utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't really admit you are really into it until you figure out if the other person stands. There, that's... should be slightly better. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it off the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips a volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing the box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how that feels. I get closer and look at the boxes she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the whole, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging. I didn't even say anything. It was a tone in your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Wyvern. Consider this a don't judge a... Alright. In fact, Natsuki pulls the first volume of Parfait Girls out of the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Or out into the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I don't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, more eager than to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through old volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. Okay. What do you mean? Didn't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Jesus. At least it's safe here in the club. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Aw, it looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? I don't know, man. I don't know. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Yeah, when I get glitches in my eyes, all I need is a Snickers. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Reverend. Oh, no. Hi. Have you come to make your debut? She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Alright, bye. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. Okay, we can... I like it, Wyvern. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez, oh no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki, are you okay? Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Alright, so keep several Snicker bars in my bag. She's good. Actually, not even that. I'd probably just keep a whole course meal with me. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? That's a little worrisome, though. Sorry, I'm just trying to look on the bright side. No. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Okay. Obviously, Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we already haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there's a specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers, and having been through it myself, I kind of learned to pick. Okay, so she's stuff we've seen before. And Natsuki. Okay, that was. I thought she'd have something different to say, but okay. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little... Music, what the fuck? That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. You're new, it's fine. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It literally just takes time. I've actually read my old poems back and I'm like, God, I am such a cringy emo, such a cringy bitch. But I mean, hey, when you start out, it's not gonna be good. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch I watch each of their expressions change. You see a bird? Okay, bye. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean, you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Wyvern liked it too. Based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course it comes across as something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Wyvern liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Wyvern appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew bigger as soon as Wyvern started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. And taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your snickering attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, shit. That is new. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh, go on. Let Wyvern hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Wyvern. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Well, because I'm in the Natsuki route. Oh, right, yeah. Hi, Monica. How are you? Hey, Wyvern. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Okay. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. However, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. I don't know. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. President should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so at least let me take responsibility. That sounds like you don't want me to be around for something. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Wyvern. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. God damn it. Okay, so I'm gonna put Natsuki's route on this one. And let's go through. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do Yuri's route this time and just try to get all the girls. Massacre. I guess unrecorded. Interesting. Judgment, tragedy, infallible, sensation, hopeless, climax. Is that okay? Philosophy, unending, existence, misfortune, fulgent. There we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Wyvern. Hi, Yuri. I'm not really sure if it's me or I'm just gonna save it over top of this so I don't get confused. And it just kind of lets me know, hey, yeah, this is Yuri's route. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me around to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Oh, hi, how's it going? Idekman? Is that how you say it? How are you doing today? And something just came over me, I guess. Aw, thank you for the follow! I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there is no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Wyvern, don't say those things so frankly. They make me too happy. IDK, okay, good. That's good. I'm good too. I've been having a really, well, I worked on a lot of, stream stuff. I'll quickly say, my pronouns are she, her, but I'm also open to using, like, they, them as well. I know, because I've seen people, well, when this first came out, people are kind of off-put by her, but I really like Yuri. There's a lot me and her have in common. Also, her writing style is very similar to mine, so I kind of click with her a lot. How about you? What's the girl you like the most? Of course, Monica, I should also say, Monica and Sayori definitely come as a close second. I'm still don't know, and this second half has actually made me sympathize with Natsuki a whole lot more, because it's like, oh, I didn't realize that was happening to you. And then, you know, the little, would I say little mother in me? Basically, the motherly friend in me is like, okay, I will make sure to bring you a full lunch. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Honestly, I get that too, like I said, I can't say anything bad about Sayori, because I totally, like, a lot of the girls, I totally get where they're coming from, especially with Sayori, and it's just like, yeah. No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything of any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. That's probably the malnutrition. I get the feeling... Yeah, I know. I definitely know that. But sometimes, most of the time, when it comes to that, you gotta talk about it. You can't keep using excuses, because it's just gonna make the pain even worse. Sorry if I don't sound sincere. I am sincere about it. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things that's hard to talk about, but at the same time, definitely needs to be talked about. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, honestly, I try to be real with it all the time. Mental health is very much important. So if it's anything, like I say, if anything's on your mind, talk about it. Well, Natsuki was... I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of got lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. True, they definitely do have the big sister, little sister vibes. Natsuki for sure. I could see myself having Natsuki as a little sister. I'm already the oldest sibling in my family, so having Yuri as an older sister is a little bit like, I don't know. I don't want to be like it threatening my older sister's status, but but yeah, I could definitely see Natsuki. I could see also Sayori kind of being like a little sister too, but like kind of like the middle sister, I guess. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still. That must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Wyvern. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to, any pressure or anything like that. Yeah, like I said, like, Sayori definitely has that middle sister vibe. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, now that you put it that way, I guess that kind of makes sense why I like Yuri so much. As you put it, which is already low-key emo, I'm like, But yeah, no, that is a good... Yeah, that's a fair point. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Wyvern, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of the popular type. And just, you know, like, I'll be honest, I know Yuri gets, crazy, but Monica is next level insane. Her character design, though, is pretty cute. Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have some energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I wouldn't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. God, when you put it like that, it kind of, when you just said that, it kind of hit me like a ton of bricks because I actually know a girl I went to high school with who is very, very similar to Monica. Like, she was exactly like that. She would talk, she would act nice to you, and she would have like this really high, like, oh hi, how's it going? And then, and I heard, and I kind of was like off put by her because I was like, I don't want to be near the, you know, quote unquote popular girls. But I heard from her, yeah, we all do, I know. It was just kind of funny. I guess because for me, I lived in a small town, so there was only one. And we all knew what she was like. So. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did you leave Yuri again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said she wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Oh no. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Thankfully, I wasn't the smartest kid in my class. So I was like average, so nobody asked for that. I would just be like, okay, I did my homework last minute. Yeah, shit's about to go down. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Thanks, Monica. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Reverend, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do... you really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. What? I don't really know what to say to that, because I was the kid who would know like the weirdest stuff. And it wouldn't just be to show off. Like, I would hyperfixate on like one topic, and then I know all of this about, like, I weirded out my entire class because I knew during one time in class, because I knew all the terrible origins and all the weird nursery rhyme origins. Yeah, those people fucking suck, man. Like, it's like, oh, I'm weird, and yet you still need me to do your stuff. Fuck off. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Reverend. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know if I could keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Reverend, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I've just had back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I love those fun facts, though, because it's just like, oh, what interesting fact are we going to learn about today? And especially when, like, you don't even know it at all, and it's like, oh, wow. Thank you. I didn't know that at all. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Sure. It's your posture, sweetheart. It's your posture. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. A bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I stood against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer to me, our shoulders touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding a book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch Yuri's chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the paper. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. I love this part. She holds open the book. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that meant I can't stop here. Apprehensively, I place the chocolate in her mouth. Well, would you be surprised? I'm Canadian. The land of constantly apologizing. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Right? I love it so much. And it's so cute. Yuri looks like she needs to confirm what just happened. Wyvern? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Wyvern. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Wyvern. My heart won't stop pounding, Wyvern. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Wyvern? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh, hey, Arthur, how's it going? I can't. Make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. That's fine. Honestly, sometimes, I'll be honest, English is kind of bullshit, so it makes sense if you forget words or talk in Spanish. I can try my best to gain it from context, but, I mean, I'm not gonna have any issues with it. Well, actually, some weird shit, that's about all I can say. Also, Natsuki needs a Snickers bar. That's about all I can really say. Weird shit, though. That sums it up pretty well. Also, you came at the perfect time when Yuri is looking exactly like this. I do like how it sounds like a chair, but like a part of me thinks that Monica just came up and smacked the back of her head, like, calm the fuck down. Calm down, Yuri, Jesus. It's time to share poems. Alright, who should I share it first? How about Monica? Reverend, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend too much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. You think, which should be a problem in of itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Alright, straight to the point. Natsuki at least was like trying to beat around the bush, and Monica's just like, yeah, she cuts herself. Watch out. Isn't that kind of... Alright, fuck off. Jesus. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. You know, minus the fact that she cuts herself, I actually think her pocket knife collection is cool. You know, she's hanging in there, I suppose. Oh shit, that's a bad one. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry. She even brings it. Okay, like she has a collection. I mean, let's be honest. Weird collections are cool. Like, look at this collection you have. That only makes sense to you. Awful. Bad Monica. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Alright, Monica, when did you get a degree in psychology? But the point is, you're kind of enabling her. I'm not gonna say it's your fault, though. Yeah. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, it would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Do you? Do you? But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Well then, save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful, okay, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, signpost tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a beating rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. No. We're gonna see how this goes and then we can... Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me. You can hear me. Anything. Well, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And, Alright, Natsuki. I haven't heard fuck all from you. Are you good? Yeah, just as I thought. Reverend, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much you've been spending time with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Reverend? Honestly, I just thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is kind of stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today. I just really don't feel like talking right now. I basically sat at my computer, like, when I first played this and was just like, what happened? What did I just go through? Like, it was such a roller coaster. I needed to take, like, I'd say a good half hour to just, like, process it all. And it didn't help that at the same time, my roommate and I were sitting in, like, different rooms playing the exact same game because, I mean, you know, when it first came out, it's like, why does this this cute visual novel, have the psychological horror tag? And then we found out why. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I really just don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Alright, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, Reverend? This one might be even better than yesterday. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Ah, fuck, the background's moving again. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Reverend. I mean, that's fair. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. See, like, the stuff she says here, I'm like, honestly, that's kind of cute. I'm glad you feel that way. But also, I'm like, oh no. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Reverend? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotting wheel turning, an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, Jesus. Jeez. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploring stars, God disproving the existence of God. Even God gets depression or existential dread. Okay. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Alright, so this is like every time they say the word bee, the bee movie gets faster. Or some stuff like that. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docking ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Loki kind of sounds, I want to say Evangelion, but I don't think it's Evangelion. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes. That's weird. Breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Yeah. Yeah, those videos. And it's just like, well, we're gonna be here for the next 3 days. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I think, so I had to take it out on your pen. that is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Uh-huh. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Sure. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. Yeah, I know. Oh boy. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Alrighty. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Wyvern joined, and we started the same club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Wyvern? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Wyvern to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us is here to join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Wyvern joined. As for me, I just feel like it better here than I do at home. And Wyvern isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Wyvern want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Wyvern, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, If I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? If starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. Right? So I went and looked at some of the music, because there's some in this version that I guess wasn't in the other one, and I'm like, okay, Spotify playlist now. It's so good. Just all of this is so good. Also, I'm gonna say this too. I am so glad this version that I had to pay for this version, because like Team Salvato didn't, like, even with the first one, did an amazing job, and this one is just so good. Just perfect. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Wyvern. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Oh, that is true. It is, the sound design, perfect. Like, even, cause I'm thinking that's the song I'm thinking about is the one with the vocals, right? It's just so good. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Yuri, no! I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president, and it's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, that one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I remember that one. But the one with the vocals, for Monica's song, love it. So good. Nobody would cry if she... Jesus. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's just right for the club. But what about you, Wyvern? What do you want to get out of this club? Hot ladies, and I'm already here. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. It's actually a good sentiment. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change. Is her eye bleeding? Yeah, it's bleeding. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve that. I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. Got something in my eye. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Wyvern? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Wyvern before he leaves. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Random dust particle. Monica waves Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Wyvern, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know you only could understand. So that's what, wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. All right. So I'll put that here. And then we're going to load, because I want to see if Natsuki does anything. So what I've been trying to do this entire time is just be like, okay, so Bubbles, Doki, Kitty. Where's my kitty? Okay. She's sleeping. Huh. Very much a huh. Yep. This was a mistake. Giggle, sing, joy. Please, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. What? What? Alright, so Meebles. What the fuck is what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Blind Life Lifetime Fearlessly Catholicate. Okay. I'll accept you. Alrighty then. Jeez. I suppose so. I didn't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Okay, so then this just plays the first time if we never got it. And fucking Yuri is gone. Alright, Monica. Help? Hi again, Wyvern. How's the writing going? Don't ask me that, IRL. I'm having some time. Alright, I guess. I'll take that as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Wyvern. What? Okay. I'll give it to Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Alright, so we already seen that. Alright. You better not take my poem. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find the influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Baka. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. It's a what now? What an amazing poem. Wyvern, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Wyvern, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Jesus. And you are dead. Yeah, who at this point do you like right now? The crooked woman or Yuri? Actually, oh, right, this one. Alrighty, everybody. Oh no! Oh, look who it is! She's with us in spirit. Huh. I hit okay. I was like, wait, I hit skip, please. I do like how it had to stop in the middle of the skip. Just to be like, yeah, so here's her eyes getting fucking blotted out. Like, I'll save over that. Because I fear nothing. I almost... No, I'll go back to Yuri and then we'll do Natsuki. I'll try to do it like that. There's only 2 girls anyway, so it should be fine. Heart. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Vibrant? Death. You know, nothing's happening. Just don't look up here. Everything's fine. Nothing happening in the corner. Don't look there. It's fine. Totally fine. God, I would freak out if there was something in Flea just being like Yuri or Natsuki just doing another jump scare. I'd be like, please, please no. Okay. Hi, Wyvern. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your inconsistent or incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Wyvern just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but... Yeah? Yeah? Too bad I can't be like, roll the clip on her snapping her own neck and running towards us. Yeah, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It shouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Wyvern, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans for today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Wyvern is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Are you glad I already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Oh, also, those plushies sound super adorable. I know I have one of the ones that look like my kitten on my desk here. Love it. Love hugging that. Also hamsters. I might have a little too many hamster plushies. But hey, plushies are amazing comfort for anything, I guess. If there's one thing, weird to say I can skip this, but okay. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Oh, I was just rereading it too, and I'm guessing you're a big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's too? Or like, I guess the whole franchise? Which is cool. I haven't played that. Well, I can't say I haven't. I played it one time at a gathering, like a group of us were somebody brought a laptop and we were all hanging out and I decided to play it. And in the middle of a crowd, I screamed because of the jump scares. But it's really cool. What's your favorite character from Five Nights at Freddy's? I would say, like, for myself, probably the Funtime. Yeah, like Funtime Foxy. I like Funtime Bonnie too. Has a really cute design. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk and I'm gonna get water. Oh. 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 Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's being a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. Ooh, Mangle's cool. I'm trying to remember Lefty. It's one, I think Lefty's one of the newer ones, right? I don't know, like when she does a... Oh, the realistic eyes? Yeah, what's worse? Realistic mouth or realistic eyes? Because, those eyes, though. But expressing those things as soon after meeting someone is... usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. Well, I was a bit younger. I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. I made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. Yeah, yeah, the eyes are, yeah, I agree with that. Like, I still love Yuri through all of this, but like, wow, oh god. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it was just easier if I closed myself off. Okay, don't... Yeah, you too. Have a great evening. Or I guess whatever time it is over in Argentina. Then I guess it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what that is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions, and I can't let it out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Wyvern, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Oh, okay. See ya. And have a good evening, too. I think all of you guys have been a little off, but, you know, she's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. Only a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never seen how beautiful they can be. God! I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy I joined the literature club, Wyvern. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we can meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited for years for. Will you do that with me? Oh boy. Who should I show my poem first? Natsuki, hi. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Yeah, Monica, can you stop phasing into existence in the middle of our conversation? Thank you. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see, for me to see this happen. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you could do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Monica. Oh, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, Wyvern? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Ah, shit, I didn't get this. We're gonna do a little safety save. Oh boy. Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Wyvern. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Wyvern, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Wyvern. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Oh look, isn't it the consequences of my actions? I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Look at all this red paint. Man. Or maybe it's lipstick. It could be lipstick. What a nice shade of lipstick. Ah, fuck me. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Yep, Yuri, thanks so much. Anyway, time to finish. Let's hurry and get it over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh boy. Stagnating air is calm and foreshadowing. Alright, Yuri. Terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. I'm going to make a decision and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Ah, what about Wyvern? Wyvern's gonna come and help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What's the pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from the extra pair of hands. She didn't even say what it was, but okay. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Wyvern around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Wyvern decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Wyvern make the choice, okay? Alright, fine. Fine. Jeez. Wyvern, I know how fed up you are with those two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Well, I'll put that there. Right? I mean, considering in, not too long ago, Natsuki did call her a, an edgy bitch. Oh boy. Yes, I want to see all of Natsuki's stuff and cry. Well, so far, everything is a-okay. Just pick all the cute words, it'll be fine. All the cute words. Shiny. Sunny. Summer. Eagle. Papa? Okay. Hop. Smile, because everything is fine. Wow, we actually got through that. Oh. Alright. Look. Okay, I did some thinking. I'm meant to be, I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we'll be doing together. Well, they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice. Natsuki. No. Oh! Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Jesus. Rude. I'm the last one here again. Must have a lot of... Still trying to make time. Yeah. We not gonna talk about how fucking... Sorry, I'm just like... a little rude. Anyway. Okay, I can now skip. Okay, so it's just... Okay. Alrighty. Bye. No, I can't skip? Awesome. Awesome. Thanks, Thank you, Monica. Alright. Monica. Just remember. Effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's just do Natsuki. This one's alright. Right? Oh. A good thing I know it was part of the game, but like, if I wasn't paying attention, I would have actually thought my laptop, or that my computer blue screened on me again. And that'd be upsetting. This one's alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing it right. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice that to have activities we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but it doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Okay, so then this is the same one, Yanshi's, and then bye Natsuki, just Monica. Yuri. Yeah, and then she's gonna... Yep. No, I don't need to... Okay, I have no choice to see it anyway. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. Okay, yeah, Alright. Okay. We'll save that here. And then we will load, and you know how it goes. Try to do Yuri. Oh, no. No, Monica, stop it. Monica, stop it. Okay, fine. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Wyvern for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Wyvern away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Yuri, what the fuck? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit. Now to let everybody know who is watching and in chat, never tell somebody to kill themselves because that is rude, horrible, and makes you downright awful person. But we also understand that this is the real fucked side of the game, and this is the consequences of Monica's actions. But still, Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Wyvern, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. I know, right? Like, is it weird for me to say that I know this technically isn't her because it's her code? Monica is screwing with the game, obviously. And it's just her code is screwing up. Like, Sayori wasn't meant to go out like this. Finally. This is really all I want. Okay, I'm actually gonna warn here, something... I'm gonna swear. Something downright fucking awful is about to happen. Be prepared to be sad. And maybe cry. This is really all I wanted. Wyvern, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? No, I know. But still. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you as so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Wyvern. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I kind of picked that up. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. It's like, yay, we accept. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Wyvern, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with a pen I stole from you. It's a little weird, little unhygienic. But I mean, if you gave it a good clean, I don't really care. Alright, it's like, I still care about you. You're fucking crazy, but I still love you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. That... Alright, we're doing some Star Wars here. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Wyvern. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I mean... Fuck yeah. Fuck. I guess I've noticed that when there's upsetting things, I swear. Oh, right. This is gonna be the worst save I've ever done. And I have a feeling that it doesn't matter what choice I picked either way. Whew. So how we all doing? Best girl is dead now. And I'm a little sad. No, I'm not a little sad. I'm pretty sad. It's still hitting me the same way when I first, did this scene. And I'm just like, oh, no. Oh, I realized, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize the last time, but I know people were talking about that. Yeah, I don't want to... You don't have to be a big boy to show emotions. But oh god. Oh no. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but it actually showed her decomposing, and I am just as upset as when I first saw it. Alright, festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought, Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Wyvern, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. My wife just died, and that's all you have to say for it? She's dead? And that's all you have to say for it? the consequences of your actions, Monica. Face them. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Wyvern? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Of course she's gonna... I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Introducing God. Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Wyvern. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Wyvern. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. The consequences of your actions. She's dead because of you. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes in my, to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. I just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. Yeah, true. What kind of cruel game is this, Wyvern? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Wyvern. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't really understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. I would also like to stop and say that I actually love the whatever the hell is going on in the windows. Just my aesthetic, I guess. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach, I'm trapped, Wyvern. But now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Yeah. 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 I guess that's what it's called. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more afloat. Even in the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Wyvern. Don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Wyvern, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there is nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Wyvern, will you go out with me? Well, I have no choice, unfortunately. Like, you literally can't get out of that. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Wyvern. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Wyvern. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Yeah. God damn it. This bug should have been done years ago. How dare this happen? The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally have a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. No? Yes. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, look. New pictures. We got new poems. I was gonna say, was that a bigger... Okay. Alright, fancy. You know what? Let's finish her dialogue. You really are my everything, god damn it. The funny part is, I mean in that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Wyvern. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Okay, so... And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete my friends. Wow. She does say something true, though. Imagine what would happen if you could delete your existence with the press of the button. Like, wow. I feel like I would have slapped that several times. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Okay. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Woo! I wonder what choices we have. Hee. I don't know what I'm pressing. Wow. Look at how cold and dead her sprite looks like. Yeah, I was surprised when I first launched the game. I thought it was my computer because I was like, wait, what the fuck? Did I accidentally like download something? Because it's called Metaverse. I'm like, did I download something weird? No, turns out it was actually part of the game. I'm like, oh. Also, it makes it way easier to get into things, like the files, getting like all the content. It's good. It's interesting. Like I said, also weirded me out. Perfect. Monica. Hi again, Weverin. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Weverin, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my own hand, and only by my one and only love. I read that as hand, I don't know why. Together, let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, and the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed that it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file, if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Weverin? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. Oh shit. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Jesus. Please? Oh, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Yeah, right? Just Monica. Just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Jesus fuck! Did I scare you? You're so cute. Monica, stop! Anyway, Weverin, I didn't mean to get distracted, sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I feel like a cat scratching at the door, like, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. But we not, can I not? Huh. Yes! Get me the fuck out of here! Okay, let's open that again. Oh, look at my lovely screen. If you want to see what my thing looks like right now, it is that. Adorable. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I totally want to access the community. Oh awesome, what new pictures do we have? Did we get Monica? Did we get Monica? No, we didn't. Oh. So let's go into files. And go into characters. Get me into characters. And delete. Yes. I'm gonna go back. What happens if I boot up the game now? We got rid of everyone. Oh, hey! What's happening? Wyvern, what's happening to me? It hurts! It hurts so much. Help me, Wyvern. Oh, I love that background. Oh, I love that background. Please, hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Wyvern? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Wyvern. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Wyvern, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. The evil has been defeated. Yay! I still love you, I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up the world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined it for everything, for everyone. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Game? I made up my mind. Wyvern, I know that I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh. Oh shit. Well, let's see what happens without Monica. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, or something like that. Hey, Wyvern. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighborhood and childhood friend since we were children. Now we can go for Yuri? Comfortably. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Reverend, are you proud of me? For what? For waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought that it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Alright, I'm kind of liking the starting of this. This is very healthy. We cross the street and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, all making their daily commute. Oh, by the way, Wyvern, have you decided to join a club yet? A club? I told you already, I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I'd let myself go and lecture by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So, that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Again, we're getting real wholesome. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club after from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school, upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Wyvern? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Wyvern that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Wyvern. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. I'm sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name apparently is Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. This is good end. I'm in love with this. Yes. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Right? Sayori is getting the help she needs. Don't know the updates on Natsuki, but her neck isn't broken. That's a plus. Yuri is fine and adorable. Working? Wyvern, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray, and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of the chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Whoa! Whoa, those look amazing! Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. It's all good. She's eating. That's all I can say. It's good. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. That was kind of cute. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to I'm gonna call Natsuki out on her shit. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Reverend, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world, it's equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature, too, So if whoever wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diverse ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Wyvern? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of the thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. This is so wholesome. This is seriously super wholesome. I understand Monica was upset she wouldn't get anything out of it, but ruin this wholesomeness? No, can't accept that. Won't accept that. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. There. Your waifu now too. Reads manga. I was gonna say reads Yuri, and I'm like, wait. Whoop. I mean, we could show her that too. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. I actually would recommend to Yuri, read Berserk because she loves complex fantasy worlds that are very fucked up but very amazing. Rest in peace, Kentaro Mimura. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come? Wholesome! Wholesome! In this household, we stand wholesome. Talk about your feelings. Be open. Let your emotions flow. Be brave. Do it. I love it. Ah! Ow. If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting is over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Hey, how's it going for Alcon? It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Wyvern. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better when you're around, Sayori. Aw, Wyvern. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. I'm doing good. I'm definitely enjoying the game. But I knew when I started playing, I would absolutely love this game. And, yeah. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Wyvern, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Absolutely normal. There is nothing wrong here. Nothing at all. We didn't witness. We're not gonna witness anything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comfort us through our hard times. This was only cute girls being cute. Listen, I'm gonna go to all the club members and make sure they're okay. Mama Rin is gonna make sure, that's weird to say, that everyone is fine and okay. That's why I kept going through, because I'm like, I want to see all this. I want to see all my interactions. Need to see how these cute girls are doing. You comfort us through these hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Wyvern? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in the game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend it with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I've ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki-Doki Literature Club. Don't worry, I'm actually going to play the side stories, because I really want to see that. I'm going to miss you, Wyvern. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. Oh God, don't cry. We all love you. Oh god, I got chills. She knows too much.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Every day I imagine a future
Where I am be with you.
in my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I don't know the words very well to it.
The ink flows down
Into the dark bottle.
just
On your hand. By the way you do the work.
but
In this world, how we make choices. What will it make? To mind that someday
what will
it take just to find that special day.
that
Whoops.
special day?
Oops.
Have I found everybody upon the sign in 222?
No, no. I worked hard on those pictures.
Everything that we do is fine anyway. When I can't deal
No, no. That's one of my favorites. No.
good or words, and a smile says it all. And if this world were bright and empty, what will it take
Not right. No,
to
no.
have it all?
That one was a little awkward. That one was cute. Ugh. That one was also kind of cute.
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me.
Not that one. That was also cute.
If I take or is it love? If I set you free,
That one was also sad.
the ink flows down into the dark bottle. How can I write love into reality? If I can hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you love? Love in your reality, and in your reality. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
To the special player who received this special ending. For years, I have enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki-Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Getting choked up by this. Dan, don't do this to me. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero, or a friend even. When life is hard on you, some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we are a thriving video game industry. Let me compose myself. My own favorite games have always been the ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, Any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limits bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken time to achieve the full completion. I hope you enjoy playing as much as I enjoy making it. Thank you for being part of my literature club. I'm on the same page with him, though. I mean, that's fair, but sometimes when you just want to rip and tear something, get that anger out, Doom works. But I agree with him. That's why, like I've said, I liked playing indie games. I like games that are very story focused. Oh. Oh. And yeah, because like with indie games, you can find amazing stories that probably wouldn't get as much notoriety as they should be getting. Or yeah, just finding those special gems. But then again, I've been saying this the entire time. I love stories. Love them. Now, I don't think I want to go through it. So I'm still up for doing some more. I think I opened all of them. Oh god. Oh god. So, obviously, after that, let's do a Yuri one. I'm getting drawn to the self-love because I feel like we need to read a story about self-love. But then again, reflection is good too. I don't understand anything with Yuri. I was actually enjoying how Natsuki and Yuri were having cute relationship, like a cute friendship. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki, with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing of the students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic, school day. What are you doing here? Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After so long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant. I mean, it's totally cool if that's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so not because I think you're creepy or something. I don't mean that either. I know I'm just gonna stop talking. It seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave you if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that might be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush, I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does. Today, she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, because there aren't many people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. This is cute as hell. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are feeling more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap from my friends about it. Especially since, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful, especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one here to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We're all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence I've become a better person since then. So, I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves. If Monica has anything to say about that, I don't think so. Probably. That doesn't make you comfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to face and forcibly slap her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Yuri didn't seem to react, but then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks at the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, look at how cute she is. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you go to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour, but the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself wandering to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly knows the bottle of iced tea on the stairs where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It's a stupid thing to do. So cute. So cute. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And it's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear. Please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So, when I'm, feeling serious, then their attitudes really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. You're seeing that those people are toxic and the literature club is good for you. Again, we stand positive growth. This is actually helping me like Natsuki a little bit more. Like, I don't hate any of the girls in this game, but this side story, I'm just like, this is nice. There's some hella mental positivity here, some character growth. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand for everyone around me to change. See, but for your own well-being, if they're being toxic for you and bringing you down, then you're not supposed to be there. You need to be with people who love, respect, and care for you. And if these people are not doing it, well, it makes sense why you're getting upset, because you're in a place you belong. You can be open about your interests and nobody's gonna really judge you for it. Like, Natsuki, it's okay. But yeah, I know. Monika and Sayori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. Those aren't your friends, honey. Those are just bodies to keep you from being lonely. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. Are you having fun, or are you just saying that because they like your baking? Anybody will like baking. Baking is amazing. You give me a fresh baked good, you definitely become an acquaintance for sure. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Are all those things that important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is different, is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge people like that. I'm sorry. From what it sounds like, though, I think Yuri was kind of in the right of way for that. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. Why is this so good? Why is this so good? They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. No. No. You have to say nicer things about yourself. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want to help. Or don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you can do is look at them wrong and they'll be like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset, or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages in her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive. Like, I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. God damn it. Team Savato, you've done it again. Sorry. I didn't know that these side stories I was gonna love them to death, and here we are. But I mean, it's also Yuri, but I stand this right now. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection to them in ways that I never felt with real people. So in a way, it can sometimes feel more real than life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time. Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation, or saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. That was a little real. As somebody who has felt the disengagement. Ow. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one. And I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. That is so cute. That is so cute. Ah! I mean, obviously we have to continue on. Yes. Hey. Hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran to my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I haven't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. She sits down and Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You make cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes cupcakes and carefully twirls them in her fingers. She takes a cupcake. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. No, I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. Oh, I do know that you like them, from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcake. Hey, that's okay. You want those sweets? Have them. Treat yourself. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know, it just kind of appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like an art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. True. I actually agree with that fully. I'm struggling to imagine putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that that it would just be eaten afterwards. Oh, you have to, man. I don't know if she's seen like all the cool cakes out there. Holy, yeah. Maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do to make lots of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, but it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today. There wasn't really anything to make up with about them. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles in Yuri's clenched fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. And you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is a way you know how to make people happy, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. Tears are about to pour out of my eyes soon, Jesus. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki? I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say anything bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. True. See? It's the same for me. She is more than the boobs. She's adorable. Me started to go into full fan mode for her. She shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought that it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in your letter. I knew if I tried in club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too, about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinized everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. So, fun thing I have learned, you know, with all mental health and stuff like that, with my own, is that if you think you're a bad person, you're not. You're a good person, because bad people don't think they're bad. They'll always think they're good. So, When you start having those bad thoughts about yourself and think you're a bad person, you're not. You're a good person, through and through. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles and Yuri rustles through her bag and begins to pull tissues to hand them to Natsuki. Well, from what I notice with a lot of bad people is that they... How would I put it? If you think you're, like, it's good to think you're a good person, but bad people tend to try to fight more on why their bad things are good. So you're not bad thinking you're good, but the bad people never think they're bad. They always think they're good. So, I guess that kind of explains it a little bit more, I guess. So yes, if you are feeling better about yourself and you think you're a good person, you are a good person. Bad people just never think they're bad, and yeah. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Yeah, it's also another thing too. Bad people don't want to improve. So, yeah. Hello, cat. Okay. Scratch my chair behind me. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? What are you talking about? Like... Oh no. Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy. You know how to make people laugh. Hello. And you're very passionate about the things, and you know how to take lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile. Then she sighs, and it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think of the last time. But then, I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back. So ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I don't really know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares in the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles, while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not fair, not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. No matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. Oh, I hate that. Like, please. If it makes you happy, it makes you happy. Nobody should bring you down for what you love. God. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms against her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. Oh, I also know that feeling. It is hard. But when you do it, it'll be hard for a little bit more because you're going to be very anxious, and then you get better. I don't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. Just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about it. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. I like being alone, not having anyone to talk to or to hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them, and I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenches her fist. Natsuki. What? If anyone ever thinks to cause you harm, just ask Yuri. She has a whole collection of very, very sharp knives. You'll be fine. You're perfectly safe, actually. She's like almost 6 feet tall, too. Like, she's a tall queen. She'll protect you. I will unleash hell upon them. That says it way better than me. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I wasn't just... I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's a big part of your life, and then one day, there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want to go on forever. Maybe, but there are some things I wish could end. On the other hand, have you read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. Yeah, I could think of a few, I think. No, I think I know for sure I've had that with anime. Not so much manga. Although, I haven't really read a whole lot of manga, but... yeah. So, it sucks when something good has to come to an end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. Or they just end abruptly because... yeah. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends, at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out a lot less than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Oh, that's cute. Is she saying board game because she doesn't want to say she plays D&D? I feel like she would play D&D. Oh my god, is Yuri a D&D player? Please. Please. Why do you ask anyway? I was just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so yeah, I was curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she might have said. Oh, mood. Honey, it's okay. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them, and then just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their response. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Yeah, it happens when you do something big like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words to support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over and Natsuki sits on the step beside her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good, safe place. There's nothing where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulder rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in one more time, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles until while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You are in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move, away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then, she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Yeah, I was actually gonna think, maybe that's an anxiety attack. But I thought she was gonna do the, name, like, 5 things you feel, 4 things you... No. 5 things you see, 4 things you feel, 3 things, I forget the whole thing. I thought she was gonna do that, but I mean, she helped her out of her panic attack. That's nice. I get what's I understand completely. We could take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is also timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it, and because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Are all these side stories gonna... Oh! Ah! Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because... Right! I have a feeling I'm going to be dying by the end of reading these side stories. Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends. From now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and dragging you around to lots of places. I see. But you already said that, so you can't take it back now. Ah. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept the responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh. What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How is that fancy? I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that would make it this easier for me. And you already do more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about that letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that point that I don't even know what to talk about. Except I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated, and the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help Sayori coming in as the wingman. I see that. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, like, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. But if it was in your own way, I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. Ah, look at her face. Look at her face. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there'll be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend their time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend it would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Oh, that's cute as hell. Oh, that's cute as hell. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Mail. Oh. Have a nice weekend. I'm leaving the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange the meeting to discuss the results when What the hell? What? Oh, sure. Not sure not sure how I'll be able to hear it, but yeah, oh. Let me see if I can. Maybe try sending it to me through Twitter. I decided to add an automod just in case. Not like anything has been bad, but it's always good to have it around. But I can't quite Oh, you don't have Twitter. Oh, I think you can whisper it to me here, can't you? Like on Twitch? You should be able to do that. Sorry, I'll have to double check. I thought it was gonna, block the spam bots, but okay. Alright, thank you to everyone who has worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the controlled simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of characters' lives here, and that are... Oh, let me check. Yes. Yep. I got it. Unfortunately, it's on my phone though. Oh, screw it. Oh. Since my since the game takes up a whole lot of real estate. So. Oh my god, that is amazing. That is so good. Oh, thank you for sharing that with me. I really loved it. Oh. Oh, keep going. You're so good. And like I mean it. I'm just like, holy. All right. Let me read this email. Just to clarify, all of the recordings label. Okay, so our control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of characters' lives here that are different, that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So, if I'm keeping track, we have like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one of these is real universe, but in reality, they're all as real as ours. Anyway. Alright, so we have we have some lore in that. I think I can definitely do one more side story, because I do want to see how Yuri and Sayori, their story. It looks cute. Yes. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of a door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Huh? Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across, reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving the flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please, come inside. The girl fully steps into the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry, it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori. And we run a literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over the nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. Oh, show her doing this. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, though she's caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, knowing to herself that the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True, okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle somebody so intense? I have no experience with fantasy except maybe the stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Wow. Monica, rude. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably going to need all the time I can get. She taps her fingers against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. Aww. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought to her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe. So, going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little more. You know, I think, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens, and she shakes her head to herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate. Oh no! But I decided that it was probably irrational. Oh honey! Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous and I came here for some other reasons too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I already have a hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I never... Accidentally clicked the thing. God damn it. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are interested in the same things as I am, except online. So I thought Literature Club would prove a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything, not even literature. Just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you something I'm into, then you can tell me about something you're into. I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things. I like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry, boxes. True. Very true. Actually, I guess a fun crafty thing I could say about myself makes me gonna sound like an old person, but I like embroidery and cross-stitching. I like to do that for fun. It's great. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things and making gifts for my friends, but then I put it off till last. Oh, mood. Mood. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised how much you can do with scissors, glue, and stuff. Also true. Also, I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President Oh, okay. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park. Just places where you can walk and sit and not have people around. It's peaceful. It's just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It depends on my mood. After school, on weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily through Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted the mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know. It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Okay, this is just an absolute mood with Yuri and her anxiety. Like, oh god. Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly, so it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as club activities. It would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads over the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Ah, it's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right. I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Actually, that kind of makes sense, though. Like, I actually kind of like that. Like, she draws a map and she'll draw, like, family trees. She is such a nerd and I love her. I love her to death. Obviously, this girl plays D&D. She is so into fantasy. If she is not playing D&D, I would be shocked. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decided that it's probably for the best that I did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're, like, super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide the smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So, in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes out as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Ah! I have a feeling every time I'm gonna read the side stories of Yuri, I'm just gonna scream at how cute this is. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After a minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements, oh, I like this, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri guides her through it in a way such that it is fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way. Yuri, that is so cute. Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri's patience into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. A part of me thinks she just showed her House of Leaves and... Actually, if I was there, I'd probably be like, oh, you have this book? Hey, Sayori. Drops House of Leaves. Alright, good luck. I can't help you with that. That's for your conclusion. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression goes tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find the words. I'm doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me... Sayori is left alone with her words. How'd this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spared with notes. I know, right? It's like, come on. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Yes. Because she's a little ball of anxiety and needs to be protected. Or maybe she was enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having much more fun. I need to do better for her. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety coursing through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. Oh, I'm always just a Sayori, don't do this. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation for Yuri's arrival. Sayori, please. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I am such a pushover sometimes. I'm gonna leave such a bad impression of the new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was just wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? With publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden, when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to take along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. There's no conflicts, they're just both anxiety. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I'll just have to make copies of the new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. That is an absolute mood, honestly. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do this? Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading? Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at it. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I wouldn't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you're feeling welcomed. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcomed. Too welcomed, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. I feel so wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're gonna have all kinds of people join this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people? How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't even know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into the third one. She what? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Oh, mood. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling and I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stop short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's needs? She's not wrong, though. I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who is difficult accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exasperating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend. I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Oh. All these stories are making me love her more and more. She sees a bug. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. Not in this day and age, Yuri. Not in this day and age. But I understand that I just need to communicate with her. Ah, you're totally fine. Well, there is a bug in here, isn't there? The hunt is on. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This is kind of critical thinking, is something I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. Just for a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. So cute. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, then turns to face Monica. You're not going to wait outside, are you? Ah, I could take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although, I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with it. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for the tea in the club room. You can use, like, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods, at the thought. Well, I'll go back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smiles fade once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At a moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it, and look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentations, categories, even color coding. Holy. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you're getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please, stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No. It's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay, just please tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really liked, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Why is it so hard to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Did they just tap to my mind? Christ. Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Sayori can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. This is the image I've been wanting to see. It is so cute. It's okay. Sayori whispers in soothing voices. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through the clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So, I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think I've gotten used to people being weirded out by me, that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Ow. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. Oh fuck. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. That's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. No, you were not. I was saying this earlier. I would totally be down to have conversations with you because it'd be fun. I hate myself for it. No. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten through them. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things you need to. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you, with how much patience I require sometimes. It sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part where we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, because that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we can never discover new things if we don't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though. So, we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. My girl ups for consent? I love that. Again, I feel her more. Jesus. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. You didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying, I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you in, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. That's actually cute. Oh, yeah. Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster and he inherits the kingdom. It could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. That was cute. Okay. Well, unfortunately, that is all I can really do today. But that does mean I will probably be playing more of the side stories on Monday. And yeah. I am so in love with those side stories. Oh god. I actually can't wait to go through all of them. But yeah, anyway, there, let me get to my new offline stream. So yeah, I'm gonna head to bed probably. Well, first I'm probably gonna fill my water and drink a bunch of it, and yeah, so I will be back on Monday, hopefully at 7, but I mean, sometimes things happen, but yeah, so I'll see you Monday. You have a good night now. Bye.